Hello, welcome back. Wait, why am I so... Why is my Fugi the one that like lights up now? That's interesting. That wasn't the way that it was before. Hold up. Dun 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 dun. They changed the Fugis. I think. Welcome on in though, while I try and fix something in a second. We'll have another round of Ace Attorney. I dry my fucking tears from watching scenes from FF14 again. I have a habit nowadays. I got back into it like 2 days ago of watching FF14 like play-alongs and see people's reactions to like sentimental moments. The last time I did that before stream too, that Sunday, and that was that was rough. I mean, I guess my Fugi does work, so for now we can keep it going, but it is weird. Man, it looks like, I don't know. Check the blue sky and see if they did updates. Oh, let's follow them just in case. Let's see, Fugi reactive, anytime, plus 24 hours. Let's just pick up the blue sky part. Huh. Keep branding, authorize. Let me try something. Let me try leaving. And coming back.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Okay. Oh, okay, now it works. Interesting. We'll just keep that like how that is. So somehow Discord was using my old Fugi way where it was like it would light up, but now it's back to being where it's just the animation. Okay, I mean technically I could put it the other way too, but you know, I just like it this way. I got that's ready. I got my food, I got my drink, and I got my game. We are gonna get started with not the autosave, but with this thing. I don't even know what the characters look like in this level. In this case. Oh shit, is it Wakugo?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
I don't think this guy gets to count to 12. Shisho's dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. Okay. Oh. So we're already in the court? Oh. There's on trial lane. He's late for a very important date. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, a fully competent defender of the Wright Agency. I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Oh, you needn't get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. Besides, why would I want to start off the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is a part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a rank amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He was my mom's student. He and I go way back for our shared specialization in psychology. We're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. But to his sense of humor, no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. Also, his sister is hopefully still single, because I'm right here if she needs someone to talk to. His sister, just tossing it out there. So we're a Wright donor and Justice donor. Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo's helping Tusi with the magic show. Oh yeah, from case 2. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone? Yep. Ye gods. Call Wright donor back. It's not too late. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion? No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise, so wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Wait, Bucky, wake up. What'd you do that for, Simey? Okay. Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Well, thanks. Not incorrect, but thanks. Lawyer, she sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? You can think of him because he's like drunk. Heh, something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You can say we're bound to one another. Oh, okay. Well then, guess I'd better call you Miss Chickadee then. Bro, put that shit down. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I've never heard that term before. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give a piece of my mind. After I have a bite of my food. This is not bad. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee. How do you do? Simon here is an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. Have been accused of murder that only occurred yesterday. I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happened to be there at the theater when it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller. Ah, it was Rakugo. Murdered in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tornado. Taifu Tornado. Tornado. Tornado? Taifu Tornado. I don't know what it is. Usually there's a pun, I can't think of the pun right now. Was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle 3 passed away. I see, so the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart. Like a father? Nah, way. He was always dissing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Clean yourself up. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. But Saimi, the police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in a good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. I swear, if they make him be either guilty or like have him actually be guilty, like I would be so pissed if they did that to Athena. Now come on, I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Oh, please don't. Not while I'm eating. Mr. Wet. Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? He used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact. So I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tony Ito were always so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread. Hey! As I say, as I eat more of my food that is not meat slabs of bread. It's actually broccoli beef buckle. Oh, that MSG. Let's go. To understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Oh! Buckwheat. I'm an idiot. Is this name? Buckwheat. Oh, god damn it. But I digress. If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tony Ito in the next life. Oh, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted someone you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. So are you still a prosecutor? I believe it's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Oh, yes. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor and let's do the dinosaur. We've got a case to win. Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Yellow, 2 bowls of noodles. Sorry, sir, no can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Okay, let's do this. He's not going to do himself or his case any favors like this, Salmon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Let me rest? Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. Now don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles. He's blacked out. Oh boy. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds or groats are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made with the flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand, so don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, tweeting me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for your help anyway. I like the fact, I do have to admit, I know people may have a problem with it, but like I do like the fact we're finally having a defendant prosecutor relationship that is not, I want to kill you. Or, you know, purposely fucked up. We don't get that often. Like, Edgeworth and then Wright only got that way between cases 1 and 2. That's where that wonderful case at the end of case 4? No, not 3. Not 4. It's either 3 or it's 5. It's 5. It's 5, where it's Edgeworth took over for Simon, right? For Simon's case. So and then that involved Wright being at the table there, and they were going up against each other, and I was like, oh, the judge, Wright, and Edgeworth together, that's the dream team. And Clavion and Pavel, they kind of do stuff together, but they don't really interact that much in court. But like at least Athena and Simon have like a somewhat of a friendly rivalry. It's not great, but I like the fact that it's not like a bunch of just Von Commerce going around. But hope they bring Francisca back. That would be pretty good, because since you'd be, oh well, yeah, she would be around Wright's age when Wright started and won now. Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Wait, you putting us against Nayuta? I thought he was in fucking crying. What the fuck? What? No! No, put Simon here! No! The prosecution's fully prepared, Your Honor. God damn, I don't want to deal with this fucking religious zealot asshole. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor said Mahdi? That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this? Yeah, what brings you back here? I thought you were... Okay, whatever. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. What? Last time I checked, didn't we end the last case with like a bombing or something happening? Shouldn't you be in your home country dealing with shit? Didn't you just lose a principal case? Like, and have to deal with like the cleanup? What are you doing in America? Whoa. I mean, you're welcome to stay. Like, I'm not gonna kick you out or anything, but like, oh, Edgeworth, what do you? Why this case? Oh, okay, no, whatever. I don't know why you didn't get. Well, I guess Simon would have been biased. Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell.
Objection!
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I am a qualified and capable attorney. That's it, attorney. And then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Alright, fashion police. Now, cease your shrill chirping. Now, prosecutor said Marty. Part of my food. There's not much broccoli in this broccoli beef. It's mostly rice. She's still only a teenager. Is she still? Oh, I guess so. Because she was 18 in the first one. She'd be max 19 here. Yeah. Please go easy on her. Very well. So we begin your. How old are you? You should be no more. You should be like 23, 25. I think Apollo's 25 too, right? But look, Apollo is the age that Wright. Yeah, Apollo's the age like Wright was. I think when he started, which was like 25, 27. Somewhere on that age. Well, shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor said Marty, please give your opening statement. Certainly. And the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at a storyteller's theater in Kurakute. The victim was a great master of the Tony Ito school of rakugo, or comedic storytelling. Ah, like from Akane Banashi. Great manga, it's on a jump. Anyone listening should probably read it. It's really good. Eventually it'll probably get an anime, and when it does, it's gonna be great. Hopefully. His name was Taifu Tony Ito. It's gonna become relevant. That dog's gonna become relevant. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It's accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door. See that doghouse? The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. That's a big, wide, what's it called? Window. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. Suicide? That's what it was last time. We could do 2 suicides, set a new record. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there's no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court. So maybe like a pillow, and then you just take the pillow with you. I mean, that's an easy thing to take because people won't think it's a murder weapon, right? The prosecutor said, Marty, how could you name Mr. Red as the culprit when you don't know the victim, how the victim was killed, or even with what? While it is true that the weapon and precise method are, as of yet, unknown, the accuser is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I'll explain this assertion with further details as we continue. Okay. Now, will the accused to plead his case? Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it's the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Well, this isn't good. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tony Ito was a connoisseur of soba. As you can see in these photographs, he was apparently making soba himself in the dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. I see what he's going to argue. Master Tony Ito truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. And yet, the accused had an ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Ah, okay. That's how I thought it was going with, but that's simpler. I thought he was going to be that he was, like, oh, threatened by the victim's soba making skills, and that he would try and take him out because he was scared of it. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. Prosecution believes the accused killer killed the victim in order to get the deed back. The deed. Food. A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive. Especially a generational one. Can't look at it more. Okay. Okay, look at this while I'm eating. Pop up my drink. Ah, That's good shit. Okay, so first off, what we know. Well, let me see if I can do something. You won't be able to hear the game if I'm correct, but if I switch over to this, right? Okay, so I have my mouse out. You can barely see. Once I do stuff in Word, I can make this better in terms of interface. I can make it better to be able to point things out for the mouse or even like my fingers. That'd be neat. But anyway, we have here. We have that the desk was moved. We see here there's two things on, but this light is on, which means that this fridge is powered, but it means the TV is not. We have these cards. Some of these are bloodied, some of these are not, which is interesting. How this isn't bloodied all the way, but some of these are. We have this piece of paper over here, and we have this bun being eaten over here. Oh, I tried to press it with my. I want to go back to console gaming. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, you see, you are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. Oh, shut up. You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk. What is your problem? What actually is your problem? I'm sorry. I'm ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. So probably the two voices that we heard at the beginning. This case is fun mainly because of Simon. Oh, I was going to say, what do you mean? And, oh, okay, they just answered that question right there. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I was wondering why he wasn't the prosecution. Oh, also, hi, Mooney Money. Raven, what emote is that? Ooh. Oh, wait. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand. There simply wasn't time. What do you mean there simply wasn't time? We had ample time out there. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. You shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense. We could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. Prosecutor said, Marty, was it? Looking at my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves Wakago, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently? Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case? Oh, prosecutors are fighting? Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic for now. Okay. You ever play a JRPG and they do that thing? I mentioned this before. I mentioned this at least like once every like couple months. I think I've mentioned this one like last week, the week before. Is any of a bad guy who joins your team after you have to fight them a couple times, and they're just not as good as when you were facing them when they were a bad guy? Remember that happened in Tales and Symphonia when Sheena joins your team because you're fighting against her a lot of times and she's kicking your ass somewhat, and then you join your team and she's good, but she's not as good as being able to handle 4 people. You know, it's sounded weird, but Sheena, what am I owed? Video game questions back when I was a young wee lad. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like Blackwell is gonna. I hope Blackwell doesn't end up having that treatment happen to him in this case, where fucking Nayudas is like, I'm smarter than Blackwell, because that would be really shitty. It's a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on Rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it. Okay, good. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Gives us giving a lecture. Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a towel. Yep. The Rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinctive voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Are you satisfied? If not, I can explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Oh! Or shall I perform the famous story of... Oh, Jugumo! Jugumo! I know that from Akane Banashi! And also kind of from, what's that one anime? Is it Joshiwaku? Is that the name of it? Hold on, let's close. Joshiwaku. Yeah, Joshiwaku, about the ghosts who do Rakugo. Yeah. They talk about Jugumo in that one too. I get that reference. It appears you've put in a bit of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. You see why you're known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind. Jugumo 5050. If that is your honor's request. Jugumo. Nope. It takes fucking forever. Your Honor, can we please get back to the trial? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously, of all the things for you to forget? Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed. This is definitely gonna be fun. Having Blackwell as like as a witness, yeah. Went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went to the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Uendo, apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body. Now wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wright of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. True. It's our job to discern it. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah, duh. This feels like the case that you get at the beginning of a game, not the case that you get at in like the 4th case of a game. But I guess if they want to they can do that because Sanmari has already been introduced. Okay. Why are you so slow? Okay. Here we go. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theater for in the first place? To watch Rakugo? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Ueno's promotion. Oh, I know this one. So there's Futatsume, and then there's what other type of Rakugo like ranks are there? Something without the S, like Shinichuins, I think it is. Shuhichins, I think. I think I'm saying it wrong. And then there's like Zenzas. That's right, Zenza's a thing. Yeah, I think I got that. Hold on, let me look that up. Rakugo ranks. Zenza, Futatsume, and Shinuchi. There you go. So opening act, semi-professional, and professional master. Okay. Yeah. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Uendo II. That's right, because in Rakugo, you kind of like change your name to be like the name of like the master that you're underneath, right? Of like your teacher and mentor. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? So you're basically becoming like the second version of whatever that person is. So if my name was Windings and I was studying under, let's say I'm studying regular Hollywood acting and I was studying under Adam Driver, and I became the new, I would be Adam Driver the second, you know, if I graduated to that level. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits his predecessor's name. I see. So there's another Uendo Rakugo artist before and his disciple succeeded him, huh? What exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, here's Taifa Tornado was going to be performed Tokisoba, or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba using only his fan as a prop. And Uendo was supposed to perform Soba Se, or Soba Glutton, a soba-themed show. I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first perform was a senior disciple, Geru, so that would be the Zenza, right? Of all about Uendo. And lastly, Master Tony Ito. Ito? I don't know Ito. I see, so that's why you happened to be at the Storyteller's Theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? Okay. Come on, let's do this. We'll do that, and then I use that to get into the court record. How did Mr. Tony Ito appear when you said hello to him? He also performed her balloon act. So it was Gero, then Uendo, then Tony Ito. Okay. I went with intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Gero escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room? Yes, not just me, but Gero as well. Okay, so, alright. Theory time, already. The TV at the top was playing a copy of Rakugo that they heard. Then, so the victim was already dead at that point. I was gonna say then the killer would have unplugged the TV to make sure people don't realize that the recording was the thing that was killing him, or that killed him. But then that makes no sense, because when would they have the time to do it after the body was discovered? Wait, who discovered the body again? Hold on, let's go there. Okay, Bucky wanted to someone that letter to was where they entered the room so after. So let's say it's Uendo, right? Went to the dressing room. By that point, the Rakugo was already going on. Let's say it's a recording. The recording goes on. The Uendo, the guy's already dead. Bucky goes in, comes out storming a while later. Maybe Bucky gives his testimony and it's like, the guy was asleep. That's what he's gonna say or some shit. Because he doesn't know that the guy's dead. Comes out. Uendo goes in after the one who killed him. Discovers the body first, and in traditional mystery fashion, the one who discovers the body first, quote unquote, is the killer. unplugs the TV, creates the alibi. And they're gonna make if that's the case, they're going with this, then they're gonna talk about the fact that Uendo couldn't have done the killing because he would have been on stage during the time in which they were waiting outside for him. Yeah, okay, so if the game does the thing where they say, oh, Uendo couldn't have been the one who was the killer because during the times between 2 to 5 p.m. upon which this guy was dead, he would have been doing the performing act, and thus he couldn't have been the one there because we heard him be alive, because we heard him planting Rakugo in the dressing room, then by the logic of Ace Attorney, the alibi is actually false and thus Uendo is the killer. Okay. Yes, not just me, but Gero as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m. Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tony Ito. I could tell because it was the time silver routine being performed in there. Okay, so the victim was killed sometime before that. So, bullshit. This whole entire thing is reliant on the fact of them not seeing a body and only hearing something when easily the TV could have been recording the Rakugo on the side. I haven't even played this case and it seems like it's easy, so there must be a cat. I must be wrong. We're going to dressing room there after when it comes to later. What did Bucky say? Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wright appeared at the time. Gero and I were watching in the hallway for Master Trinity to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes.
Hold it!
What do you mean, apparently? Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. Only Gero did, girl. But Gero was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. And why do you suppose Uendo went into the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine. There we go. There we go. He had just finished his routine, which is a great fucking alibi, so he was making a courtesy call. The disciples to pay their master respect right before and after each performance. Okay, assuming it is him, what's the motive? And all disciples are expected to do this? Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after Uendo went to the dressing room? Certainly. I may stumble on my words, but I am not fucking dumb.
Hold it!
How did Uendo react at the time? After Uendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, that's enough time to unplug the TV. We heard a scream from inside the room and Uendo came flying out. Did you hear any signs of a struggle at that time? No, just Uendo's woeful scream. I see. Okay. Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the secrets of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell and Gero were in the hallway waiting for Master Tony Ito. Okay, so I'm assuming that Uendo came from the top left and went down to the side, came back up. Okay. Staff entrance. The yard. Why is the yard relevant? If my theory is correct, why would the yard be necessary to prove that he was guilty? All we would have to prove is the fact that the TV had a recording on, and see his fingerprints are on the recording, on the outlet itself. Well, they probably didn't test for that. Okay. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. Came from that way. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. Okay. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Wendo Torito went into the room. A few minutes later, after it had been discovered the victim's body, Wendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Blackwell and Gero then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it's quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed. Okay. Defense. An eyewitness is given conclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim his last rites? Well, you've been on a lose streak for the past like 2 cases. I'm going to keep it going. Not in your life. If Wendo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Wendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder at that time, nor without making any noise. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need for yourself. This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. If I'm correct, I'm like 20 steps ahead of Athena right now. Goddamn. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. Hear what he said. Prosecutor Blackwell. Watching you collude with a defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Begone, witness. You shall haunt the sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I'll remember this, you blackguard. You wouldn't mess with a guy who was serving hard time? Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. Old news. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? Yep, it's gonna be Gura. They're not gonna do Uendo yet. So it's another entertainer of the Tony Ito score. No, Geru, sorry. Geru Tony Ito. What is the pun with these names? But she's conflicting feelings. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent the Tony School with a twisty twist. That's not what I imagined Rakugo to be, but you know, maybe she's. And balloon, there you have it, a stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tony Ito. Just call me Geru, sweetie. 1, 2. Okay. That's a new one. What a way to capture your audience's attention. I dare say, can't take my eyes off those balloons. Judge, you're married. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please? Judge? Oh, come. Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Geru, can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. But Shishu would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile with a twisty twist. And balloon, there you have it. One gorgeous cake. I see. I guess entertainers gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. What's that from? Let's get out of my food while I think about that. It's gonna do what I think it's gonna do. What is that from? A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, or something like that. Not a man. Shit. What was it? What a blanks gotta do. Okay, that John Wayne said it, but there's a... Was that a Scooby-Doo thing? Oh no. It does sound familiar though. Yo, you're obviously a balloon artist. Try to become a member of the Wakago show. Well, my late father, that is, was a Wakago artist, you see. So I joined the Tony Ito school to be just like my daddy someday. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky Wet. Ooh, how could he? Want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. And not only that, but you have more to say about Mr. Wet? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can you say that? This is great scent. How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Gyro's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember? It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now then, Gyro, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Gyro, your testimony, please. Okay. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m., blaze it, when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. But when they discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jukumu was barking like mad. Prosecutor Blackwood, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? No. Make up your bloody mind, Sadmuk Sadmari. First you exorcise me, now this. You need only do as you were instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Well, he got you whipped. Are you gonna take this, Blackwell? Use your sword. Cut this guy down. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul. No, we do not. I am the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmari, and I just might have an objection to before once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with. There was a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell. Aha! He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes Dono. Well, I won't let either of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmari see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot. Thank you, Judge. You're a G. Okay, press. The murder must have happened sometime in those 20 minutes, correct? But 20 minutes isn't a lot of time, is it? I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know? Isn't that right, Simon? Yes, Gero and I can both confirm that Master Tornado still lived at around 4 p.m. Oh yeah, you can, can't you? See? Okay. The fact that the two of you were there in the front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right? Of course. Are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, of course not. So everything I tell you. Fine. Only the defendant innuendo entered around the time of the murder? That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shisho. Let's take a deep breath, okay, Gero? So not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during that time. I already told you over and over, didn't I? There was nobody else. I must apologize on the lawyer's behalf. Even her memory is that of a spring chick's. Please overlook her transgression as best you can. Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie. Thanks.
Hold it!
Jugumo? Jugumo. That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist. And Balloon, there you have it. My cute little Jigaboo. He's kind of creepy looking. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Jugumo barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food. Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. I guess. So that door opens that way. Can you see into the yard from the hallway? Puzzle Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? It's kind of funny. They keep on dragging him to the stand. You saw what Guru was talking about, right? So why didn't you remember it before? Mention it before. I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Gero go out into the yard? Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugumu. I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quality of dumplings or something. Jugumu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember. Okay. Your Honor, I like Gero's last statement added to her testimony. As you wish, defense. Okay.
Hold it!
I think it's the map, but I'm gonna press this anyway. You know what this means, right, Gero? You weren't in the hallway the entire time after all, were you? Well, okay, so I did go into the yard, but it was just for a second. And the yard door was wide open, so I could still see the dressing room the whole time. Prosecutor Blackwell, I need you on the stand again, please. What am I, your lady in waiting? Do you remember anything about the time Giro was in the yard? Simply that Jugumu buried the food he couldn't finish in the corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember. Thank you. When I finished feeding Jugumu, I returned to the hallway. And then I saw Bucky go into the dressing room. No question about it. Okay. Okay. So, the map shows this. If the door to there is open, it doesn't matter because it closes off the access to the yard. You can't actually see into the dressing room. There's a window there, but you can only see into, that's right. There's a window that's in the, like, between the dressing room and the yard, a little bit up there, but you can't really, then that's, you can look out to her, but you can't look into the, okay.
Objection!
Yeah. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. If the door opens, it blocks off the way. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness's testimony. Okay, we'll see if this works.
Take that!
Girl was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. There you go. Ah, I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Giro said, it would have been blocked. It would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way. But even if there were admittedly a few moments Giro was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Giro, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What?
Objection!
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberately deception, it was more likely a simple oversight, right, witness? Well, I was so shocked by what happened, I was just confused, that's all. Even though she was trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she was being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. Oh, you're saying her mind's in turmoil, huh? Luckily, we're an analytical psychologist, so let's just do our psychology thing on her. To be a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this. Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you're in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of. Why is the outfit, was outfit so yellow? Fuck that. No, I was just trying to find the truth. The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you leave this courtroom at once. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Giro's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist. You are childless in defeat as well, I see. Even if the witness is going through shit, that still means that her testimony was wrong. And if her testimony is wrong, then that means you cannot convict my client. You can't be pulling this, look how sad she looks bullshit on me. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. Well, who hurt you? A little push such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wright. Look at the Japanese playing cards known as karuta lined up on the table. These special English version karuta cards spell out a message. That message, wet number 4. Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, wet noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of Wet Soba is also known. The message points to none other than the accused Bucky Wright. And that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay, well, let me look at this fucking evidence. Where is this message? Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence? You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree? He's trying to use the courts against me, like that's gonna fucking work. This isn't your fucking hometown. This is America. I know you can hear them defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Nah, I think you got this. Now, defense. Leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence.
Let's go, Blackwell. You shouldn't have to be standing in for her. She should be able to stand for herself, but you know what? Fuck it. He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. Yep. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon. And you fob doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? You're bothering me. This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I would be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? Truly, what a fool you are. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Okay, come on now, Athena. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. Then gird up your loins and steel yourself into a battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell. I was in prison for a long time. As you can tell, hell is beneath me. And hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. Let's go. You're locked in here with me. Need more food. I'm gonna stomach this food too. Okay. But the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you've just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. That sounds cool. A white and black reverse panda, that is. Which be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. Thought that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already been used to looking like a panda in this life. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry. I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Giro, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie. Bye-bye, balloon. No, my balloons! Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the corridor cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Uendo Tornado. The time has come for the ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Very well, let's bring in this witness then. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I'm the Rakugo storyteller Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Raku no-no. Hehe. Thank you, everyone. No, thank you, everybody. Good night. Yay, he's so good. You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Giving a fan to a fan? Oh, that's cool. Ow. What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. Ah, he made the same pun. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, what if the wife it isn't? Simon, how are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Uendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Hehe. Oh, yeah. You always get the weird ones. Every defense student gets the weird ones. Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had a better return to the case at hand. I suppose you're right. In that case, I was promoted to Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. Hehe. What is he? And then that happened. Ah. Never dreamed something like that happened, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Geru. The way she clung onto Shisho, poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stuff like rigor mortis. I keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. Uendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. This seems like a case that's more of a... Not even a first case. This seems like a case that's more of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a DLC case. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. Like, just wacky enough to be that. I noticed Cecil's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff. Did you see? Hey now, enough of the silly puns already, hee. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the Master's final message left as he was drowning in sober broth. It's so like Cecil not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Okay. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Uendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. How can you say the victim was drowned in sober broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Uendo, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a sober chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the coward and message he left behind, it's clear Bucky Wright did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. Look, even I'm gotta admit, I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Bucky used sober for the deed, or to get back the sober shop deed. How tall is this guy? Oh, I see. He's not short, he's just lying down as if he's doing Rakugo. Okay. That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did and I won't, thank you very much. Okay.
Hold it!
I can't wait till we beat Sadmati, and Sadmati would have been, I suppose, Sadmati would have lost to 3 different attorneys. No prosecutor has ever lost to 3 separate attorneys in this series. None. Well, I guess Blackwell kind of did. No, I don't think Blackwell did for that. No, Blackwell did. I take that back. Edgeworth didn't. Edgeworth only lost to Wright. Clavier lost to Apollo only, and he beat Wright unfairly. Frankama lost only to Wright. Francisco Frankama only lost to Wright. And then Blackwell lost to Wright, Apollo, and did he lose to Apollo? I don't think he lost to Apollo. I think he lost to Apollo still. Uendo, when you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master Tornado's dying message? Well, it was a coded message right there next to the body. I'm sure Enemy would have thought that they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries and often watch them on TV. Oh, I see. I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think this must be a dying message.
Hold it!
Oh, the stiff as in the dead body. The cards were on the table. Your master's body was slumped over, right? Let's look at the other pictures. So you're saying he was bleeding, and then he arranged the stuff, and then he put that down. I feel like it's something else. I think the hold on, we're gonna go into no This one vote. Consult the music. You can see my mouse. This is mouse right here coming down. I think this card here does not belong here. I think because it looks like it's not blood on there. It should be blood on there if that was the case, right? So I think that this belongs over here. I think this belongs maybe over here. This belongs down there. This belongs where this is. And then this, based off of how it is, I think this is almost fine. No, this belongs down here. One of these two belongs down here. Because you can see it's supposed to match up with the blood, right? Because otherwise, there's no reason for this part to be bloody, but these parts not to be bloody, the white parts. So really what happened is that someone moved the cards. So yeah, so this card definitely belongs over where this card is. So this card up here belongs here. This card over here belongs over here. This card over here, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? First row is 3, 1, 2, 3, and then the next row is 4, 5, 6, 7. So 2 belongs where 7 is. 3 belongs where 4 is. Honestly speaking, 5 can probably stay where it is. 1 belongs where 3 is, and then 4 belongs. Where does 4 belong? Shit. Not there. So one of these two goes down there. One goes over here. Either this goes either 6 goes to 1 or 6 goes to 2. And whichever one it is not, that's where 4 goes to. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, switch back over. Okay. It must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? The messages caught my eye because the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff. Yes, but the fact hardly seemed significant enough to make a person take note of them. Stiff cards next to the stiff. So basically, there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there?
Hold it!
There is an inconsistency. The cards do spell out wet number 4. How? How do they... Oh! Oh! WHETNO4. I see. Wait, hold on. If we know that those are the numbers, let's switch them around now. Sorry. So that blood goes to... Well, hold on. Maybe they're not... Well, let's not do that. We talked about who the killer is, but at the same time, it could also be that they were that way, and then the killer does just like, oh, I can just take these and make these into a dying message. I don't think they were a dying message. Okay. Which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky wet? There's only one wet noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 on his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute. But what is it? What if there's another wet noodle in the area? What? What? Did I say something strange? Bucky is the sole heir to the shop, so enough of that ludicrous straw grasping. Hey, how was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency. Okay. So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments. I couldn't be so certain that's how it went down. I know Shisto, he would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the sober broth and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed toward Bucky as he left this world. It's the only way it could have happened. Wait, the only way? Now you're just speculating. Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? I saw it seem like that in a detective show. We have a saying in my country, silence is more precious than diamonds. Please do not speak any more than is necessary. But talking is my livelihood, you know. I talk all the time, this and that, truths and untruths. I can't stop myself from talking. Oh my god, he's just like me. He's like me for real, for real. Certified yapper, let's go. Okay. I'm going to press. Okay, so not that. They call him Mr. Panda. Oh, he's pissed. But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message? Even in the throes of death, it was Shisho's nature to throw in a twist somehow. To the consummate entertainer to the very end, don't you think? Was he really that great of a man, Simon? It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But who knows? He was an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever bite the big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as Shisho's. Hee. Well, let's hope it never comes to that. And Simon, are all Raku artists like this? It's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something.
Hold it!
Okay. Wonder, when you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master Tonio's dying message? Do this one? Okay, did that one.
Hold it!
Okay. That's right, I need you to give your testimony, not perform a scene. Please remember you're on the witness stand, not the stage. But look at all those wonderful people in the audience. Really natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun. I guess we can let a few jokes slide, right? Ah, the inevitable bleeding of your work into other areas of your life. I know how that is. I find myself being unwittingly judgmental in my personal life too. Right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. Guess you can't judge a judge by his cover. Oh ho! I advise the defense not to be so critical of the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Much obliged, hee.
Hold it!
Oh fuck.
Objection!
It's definitely this piece of evidence. Damn you, widget. It's not this. It's not this. Not this. Not that. Not that.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay, well, we've reached the point of this is actually hard for me now. That's the definite location. Nothing was in his lungs. But hold on. Oh, god damn it.
Objection!
Oh my god. We don't talk about the cards yet. We are talking about the fact that he couldn't drown in the broth. There's a contradiction in Rendo's testimony. Man, would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes? Hmm? Hmm? Beep, beep, beep. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it? If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there would have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. What? This is the contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon? Not bad at all. It only took 3 tries. Heh, I guess I showed you. But if a drowning in the soul broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into the bowl? Everything in his face was thrust into the bowl. Because no soul broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed because he wasn't breathing it in at that point. And that's when the soul broth must have been spilled onto the corridor cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection.
It's probably to create a fake dying message. You boast of psychological expertise that you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What, I suppose you know why? Of course. Disagreeing the body in that matter indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the Shobasad's deed, no doubt.
Silence.
You must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had enough time to set up Master Tony Ito's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. Cards were right in front of his body after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit would have missed that, huh?
Objection.
Ah, but was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of the plane?
Silence.
Never mind that, I have something more important to ask Rendo. Me? You saw the corridor cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos shows us precious little of what we wish to know. I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Past set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the last 3 lessons. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was silver blood spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor said, Marty, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? Let's go! Show us. Oh, 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 he does. Oh, he does. And he fucking knows. That hesitation, he fucking knows. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what a delightful looking cards. Well, well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadamuk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Look at it. Look at the blood. Well, not blood. Look at the broth. Don't be silly. Of course I have. The 3 of us are on the same page, Athena. Come on now. Blackwell, I am, said Mario, on the same page, Athena. Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. All right. Were rearranged. These cards were rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? Please focus your attention on the silver blot stains on these cards. The outline of these stains do not match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And please recall that the silver blot was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was planted in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. Other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? So Marty is going to make the claim that he's going to be his client, either going to make the claim that, oh, the culprit did, my defendant, client, did this in order to, one, either to make himself, you know, was trying to absolve himself of any guilt by making it look like it was him. 2, to make it look like it was him to throw people off the case to make it look like it wasn't him. Or 3, did it as a calling card to be like, yeah, I was here, bitches. That's gonna be one of those 3 statements is gonna be what Marty's gonna argue is gonna be the reason why they were rearranged in the first place. Then if you put the cards back in their original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. And that's true. Oh shit, did he not know this? Was it just me and Blackwell? Was it just me? Holy shit. What are we waiting for? Let's do this. What I have to do is rearrange the cards so the stains match up. Yippee! Let's see, where was this W card originally from? Well, what was that? What should these? Oh, I see. Perfect. Okay, the Ace card is next. Where the H originally from? And yes, now the E card. Where's the E card originally from? Perfectly matched. Next up is the T card. Let's see, where was the T card originated? Oh, great, that fits it right there. Got the N card. Luckily, they're making us actually rearrange it. That's nice. Yeah, that looks good. Oh. I wonder if I was right about the ones I was like having 2 guesses about. The T and the H, I think, were the ones that I was having problems with. Nice down, that's just 4.
Take that!
The message wet noodle number 4 is originally supposed to say "oh and 4th." And the original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? Heh. That indignant look on Prosecutor Sadwork's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. Yeah, that's what you thought, huh, Gallery? Shut the fuck up. Let me do my goddamn job.
You think you're smarter than me? Get down on here on the fucking gallery and see how things do, huh? I'm Athena goddamn psych, cause I can get this shit done. Order in the court. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Ah, Transformers reference. So now that they're settled, what does the 0 and 4th mean? Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose is a provided explanation? Of course it's you, but I haven't thought that far yet. Change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, it was as worthless as your defense. Huh, maybe it was a Giru then? Damn. And so the spring chick that fancies herself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right, that's a good idea. Uendo, does the phrase 0 and 4th mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Torino family or in our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence.
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil is 0 and 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves the defendant isn't the real culprit. Particular Blackwell was right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who will rearrange the cards? Yes, why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there are two opportunities for someone to arrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Uendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Well, you didn't exactly come running out streaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some recovery. So what exactly were you doing in there, Uendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor, what's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Tell the truth? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. Defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by... What the... Dude, are you trying to hinder a case? That's obstruction of justice. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Did you hear that, Psych Stono? A wackadoo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? The petty trick would never work. That's right. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, crowd? Yep, people of the gallery. If you can play the crowd side, Marty, we can play the crowd. Thanks for introducing the idea to us, Buddy. Even with this wonderful idea in front of you, you still refuse to talk? If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a record artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. Let's go, baby. Suggestion, the best spell in D&D. What's the word I'm looking for? My fucking trump cards when I was in my old campaign. The power of goddamn suggestion. Bully for you, Ender. That's a real Rakugo artist should be. All right. If the witness wishes to testify, then all means please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy, what a man of weak spirit. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you trying to do earlier? He's honestly worse than Von Karma. At least Von Karma, you know what he's up to. At least you know he's a fucking forgeress and it's like, oh, I'm trying to like win every case because I want to win every case. Fuck everything else. At least you know what you're getting with when you work with Manfred Von Goddamn Karma. You know, this fucking loser over here, Sadmati, is just like, well, it's me. My daddy was a defense attorney. I don't like it anymore. And I'm doing things, if he's probably gonna be like, I'm doing things from the inside out. Fuck defense attorneys. Fuck witnesses and fuck the truth. God damn. After my performance, I went to visit Shishio. Von Karma was smarter than you, Sadmati. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shishio slumped over the table, motionless. Okay. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't any, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Faint discord. Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation. Bitch! He said to testify, we get to cross-examine. I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Wendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct quick therapy session on the witness. Wendo, there's no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. Yeah, shut up. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, prosecutor Sadmonk. Just know this, Wendo. Your father will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most out of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. I will. Wendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Here we go. What? What do you mean? We didn't reply. Why you? He's not sad. Isn't always the question of the presence of an emotional response, but the absence. Yep. Yep. Goddamn it. Hit the wrong. Okay. Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger than cheesy toaskin, you say? No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toaskin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where I can see you. Where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on. It's honest at a few cushions, not a few dozen. Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Uendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it, though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. Uendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you couldn't find your master dead. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisha was just sleeping when I first saw him. Hee. Okay. 50%? Not bad. You thought he was sleeping? Sounds, yeah, that sounds plausible. What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Okay. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. A note? What note? Ah, he must be talking about this. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That's a pretty reasonable assumption. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. And to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. Okay. Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? Why like a clown, eh? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is what made you feel angry all of a sudden. What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness, hee. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. No need to be embarrassed, Uendo, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Uendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? Really gotta fuss over every small detail like this? Now, well, thing is... Even the most subtle fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in on the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. The table? Is there a table on the table? Wait a minute. Well, it does appear that something hit the table and moved it. What is it he stepped his toe as he was entering the dressing room? Pretty far from the door. What bumped into the table also peculiar to what Ueno stepped his toe on. Because answers only hurt us here. So think carefully before you speak again. Right. Yeah, so at least the table was something that was, they didn't dox me, like they didn't dock me for. Just like the table and moved it. Oh. The TV.
Take that!
He just took a good look at the photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag mark ends there at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. We're convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Wendo, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. Okay, 10%. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this important? Why is this so important to you? Wendo, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so he can watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. That's right. It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. I see. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the sofa shop. Boy, Wendo. Here's a curiosity for you. This table of Master Tornado is slumped over. It looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Uendo just a trifle longer. Right. Uendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail? Alright. Before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Okay. This is good. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. The fucking face. Super surprised there. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Endo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me. You little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence.
The girl here is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. Hey, but her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Uendo. What was it that surprised you? Just take the compliment. Take the compliment. Well, Oh! No, we've pushed him too hard, and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I'll look for inconsistencies between the testimonies and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get a proper readings. So that's how your Atrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. This is like the last case, well, the last set of cases in the previous game, where things go fucking crazy. I knew it. What's got you niggas all in a bunch now? Uendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. Never seen anything like this, ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what's causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe the okay, yeah. Controls. And that will help you bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Like probing on the window. The TV probe. Okay. Keep it simple, okay, Athena. Thinking too hard on that. Maybe you want to saw something to make him feel this way. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that left at the scene of the crime was what was causing you distress. If the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase 0 and 4 must mean something to you. If it's not him, then it must be Gero. There. Noise level 0, finally. If Gero was the one who did it, and if Gero was the one who showed Blackwell to the door, so let's say it wasn't Uendo, let's say it was Gero. And the whole thing of him kicking the table thing out. I still think she killed him and then had something playing. But he wasn't, so Blackwell wasn't hearing the teacher, he was hearing the student, maybe? But he was already dead by the time that, yeah, he was already dead by the time that Blackwell showed up. So then Wet went in, was yelling about shit, left. The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and 4, but neither of these 2 words have anything to do with the witness. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct correction between Uendo and the message, but why don't you wait and decide what to say after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena? Yep, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Uendo and the mysterious Owen Fourth. Well, go on then. I can only tell this promises to be interesting. Now please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I'd never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I conclude that it just wasn't possible. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up there on the bench. Acting? Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo... Brosif. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? Get fucked, sad body. Absolutely fucking destroyed. Get fucked. Oof. I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon. You didn't get even the chance to fucking refute that. You had your words. You had to eat your words literally right when they were taken out of your mouth. Goddamn. I've read papers on it before, but I think I'd see a case for it myself. Well, to be fair, we had that guy who, what's his name? Probably before Wright, the assassin guy. He was like devoid of emotion. So, I mean, it's not completely crazy. Give it some with DID. Well, I'm gonna finish my food quickly. It's too cold now. Turn the lights in my room. Okay. All right. Man just finished my food, but somebody just got his just desserts. Blimey, I could go artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey, you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh? No, no problem at all. This is gonna be rough. Hmm. So is it not girl? Is it still this guy? It's okay. It's all very hard to believe, but now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Ueno Tonoito, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello everyone, Patches the friendly gesture here. Hehe. Kisagawa, courtesan. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. So there are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can you straight up say I did a great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of yourself, Defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, Prosecutor. Now that we know that there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation? Oh, I'm very curious. What is the piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Isn't it just this on?
Take that!
The Corridor cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen Forth could have possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Wendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Forth actually means a secret 4th personality of Wendo's, a passive personality named Owen? What? Pokakuna. Wendo must have kept the ID sort of from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, and as with a Tonoito name. I don't know, that'd be pretty cool to see. That's why I kept it a secret from everyone except members of the Tonoito school. But really, there's no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in there. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But I will concede that it's highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. However, is it not also possible the accused killed Master Tonoito and then left that message in order to frame the witness? Yep. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Uendo rearranged them.
Silence.
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tonoito school knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is a true but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Bakuro's testimony? Yep. That's right, until just a few moments before Uendo entered the dressing room, Tonoito was confirmed to be still alive. only that, but Wendell was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I've already confirmed with several audience members. We're fine. My theory still stands. I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up on the stage, I did. Hee hee. Yet I have a perfect alibi. Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness? Okie dokie, Smokey. Here it is, the meat and potatoes. I was on stage until just a few moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust, not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Wendell was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. No, I won't. Well, get this, prosecutor said Mari. The Wright Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up. Let it go and never. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong this accused suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Oh no, anything but this. Oh! What's the big idea, prosecutor said Mari? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if. Dude, he's so fucking like one-dimensional here. In that case, you must require another dose. Oh! Get these fucking beads out of here. Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Psych Stoner were to submit to you here, I won't be able to get eat good sober anymore. That's right. Fuck religion. We care about food. For Mr. Red's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach. I will never give up. You will rue those words, defense. Of that, I can assure you. Will we? Will we really? I don't think so.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure it was you who was on that stage? Are you asking whether it could have been some imposter? I guess so. Unlike a big arena, Rakugo Theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think? Yeah, I guess you're right. Good. I'm glad we can clear that up, because I guess you could say...
Hold it!
Was there anything special about the stage or your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents? Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently, nothing seemed amiss to them except, well, no one small thing. One small thing? Oh, it's so embarrassing. I tried my best. Really, I did.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. What you performed, because we have evidence about that. Can you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, even I might not get it. Can you at least try me? Alright. If you insist. The story performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as There We Fucking Go. Time Soba. Okay. Okay. Tono Ito was supposed to do Time Soba, not you. Time Soba, huh? So you performed Time Soba, did you? What? You know it? Prosecutor said, Mari. In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's Time Soba about? Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed-topped hand-maki soba, mixed toppings, and I have a bowl of chipaku, my good man. It sure is a cold night, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, sir. One seppuku coming right up. So, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Wow, prosecutor. The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. How much do I owe you? That'd be 16 won, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm, so could you hold out your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks. And bye. Very well done, Prosecutor said Mari. That was excellent. Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? It says 10, right? He saves a coin because he says 9. What time is it? 9. He goes 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And so he keeps a coin. Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counted them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time, and the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. So he continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 won for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about that classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo that it's the skill of an artist is critical and... Fine, so you studied a lot, but we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Aw, I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness, stated that the story I performed was called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add the statement to this testimony? Yes, we fucking would. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added. Very well. Gee Willikers! The story you told was called Tokisoba, Time Soba. Whatever will I do with this information?
Objection!
Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd, the fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection.
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor said Mari. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tony Ito to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was performed by Mr. Tony Ito himself. No. Yes. Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... how do I say this? You see, let's say that was a prank. Yeah, that's right. It was just a little joke. You see, hee hee. I was trying to surprise Hisho by performing his routine before he did. Absolutely fucking not. He killed the master. He performed time sober. It's recorded on the TV. Blackwing and Guri, whatever her name is, clown lady, heard the routine that he was performing and thought that the guy was still alive and he was already dead at the point. What did I said? I called that shit 2 hours ago. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I had my doubts. What's the matter like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay? Stop comparing me to birds. Then seize this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Rendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the silver bill the man tried to skimp on the witness's story? I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? Ueno tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What?
Objection.
What gibberish? Particular Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Guru have been completely taken in. You mean by the silver bill thing? Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived? Pray tell, how did Ueno manage to deceive 2 people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, and what would that be? The prop he used was... Oh wow, what could it have been? This TV was used to view what was happening on stage. Particular Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing time sober. Blast, could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Giro heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through this TV monitor's speakers. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time sober, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the 2 of you could be fooled this way. Simon, the voice you hear belonged to Master Tornado. The door's in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard time sober, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. All of that is mere conjecture. Where's your proof defense?
Objection!
Ueno moved the TV back when they discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious, and that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even post slip up once in a while, you know. But I believe that this time it was intentional. Look, Ueno knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Particular Blackwell and Guru heard was due to Ueno's screaming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Ueno could have killed Master Tornado himself. We've got you by the stones now, Endo, so you better start confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Uendo. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. If he's saying he's tampered with it, then he's not the killer, and if he's not the killer, then it's Gurren. But that's still, well, I would still say that that method of using, playing the music to make it look like he's still alive as an alibi was a choice reasoning. Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case? If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now, wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. And why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? His motive was, It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. And that is, that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? Nobody told me that Mr. Wright had also gone there before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think it would mention it. But now that you have made it the time period before 4 p.m. relevant, so you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was a very sudden and, Yeah, Simon, what the fuck? Did you drop the ball on this? Don't give me that head look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the master before 4 p.m. either. This sort of thing is exactly what the prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. So the defense will stop squabbling this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor said, Marty, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know the soap making implements in the dressing room, correct? The stuff on the left side? You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles? Precisely, these tools all came from the... Oh, I know how he died.
It was the balloon girl.
She can use balloon stuff to do it. Precisely, these tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wheat had focused on the dressing room to give the victim a sober making lesson, and that visit was before 4 p.m. We said that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles, he committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Uh-oh. Wet sober, you're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh no, he's still drunk. No, 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 dude. Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hiya, Simey. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. This is the least amount of time we've spent with our client. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. And Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles for my shop in his fridge. There's only 2 beers in there now. We only had 1 serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. Wait. Let me check something. A number of dumplings. Bird has leftovers in the yard. Dumplings. Flour. Hold up. Could she have suffocated him with the flour in the form of noodles? And then... or in the form of something, we'll say, and then taken the flour / noodles, give some to the dog, and the dog buried the rest into the thing? Thus meaning that if we have the check what's in the yard, that'll work. That can make sense. That would be the perfect murder weapon. Food. Food is easy to make disappear. You ran into me and Geru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Simon. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. So that's why you got mad. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica. Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. Well, I dare say he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements that Miss Raid made down into evidence. Of course he's going to object to that. I believe the accused's statements about going to the room around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. West's statements are dubious and without proof. But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. Yeah, I wouldn't accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the twilight.
Silence!
No, it is not. Bro, stop being so fucking hasty. What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question Uendo about. Well, don't just stand there. But we don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Uendo. We still have yet to discover the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Uendo's might be the true culprit? Geez, not that again. I told you, we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Uendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character. Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor, hee hee. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness, you will be tainted with this evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? Oh boy. I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing courses in midstream, are you? Shut up, I'll remain silent and that's it. Patches, you fool, you stay out of this. He's using his DID against him. That's fucked up, but let's go. Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know to any Owen to I remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
Objection!
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor, you are leading the witness. Oh, please, like, we haven't done that before in these games. Every prosecutor does it. You've done it. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I'll allow the defense to proceed. Get fucked. I never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a person like that showed up. How do you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack the testimony head on. So stop piling the pressure on me.
Hold it!
Matt, huh? Is that how you experience each other, like people meeting on the street? Well, it's more like three of us are always here, and the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out. So when you're out the window, what are the other two doing? Well, we never know when our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen. So that means all three of you share the same memories? Never really thought about it, but I guess that's right. I see. Thank you. Please continue.
Hold it!
Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Hee, why hello, you rang? You said at first that you didn't know anyone named Owen, but then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words... Hold on for a second. Highfalutin. Pompous or pretentious. Word of the day. Once again given to us by Ace Attorney. Word of the day. Highfalutin. Doesn't want to keep silent. I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisagawa? Well, I don't know about that, but anyway, I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent.
Hold it!
But what if, for some reason, you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? But what would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen three personalities, a fourth wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard those old sayings Prosecutor said, Maddie? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there's likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all three personalities became unconscious as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. The wisdom that could render Uendo and the others unconscious. Trash and all the new trash. Oh. Miss Sykes, you have a proof to back up your theory? Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? In what case, please point out what supports your theory. This most likely is what caused Uena to lose consciousness. I'm gonna do this.
Take that!
God damn it. Athena, Uena didn't need to be hit over the head to lose consciousness. Lord knows Bucky had passed out several times today without being smacked. As Sykes, please point out this proof of yours. Oh, duh.
Take that!
That's probably what made Ueno lose consciousness. Yes, the sake. Isn't that just like Macedonian to pick a fine brand like Camel? Sake. Oh, you mean rice wine? Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fucking weebs. All of you are weebs. Fine, sake it is then. I recall Master Tony Ito would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of this stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. And look, there are 2 glasses on the table. Ueno, I believe your master offered you some rice wine, sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. And drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. You have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're really weak when it comes to booze. Hee. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. Can't be right. Defensive demands the glasses be examined right away. You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses naturally. Right, of course. Ms. Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to the testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well.
Objection!
What? What? Fuck. He didn't eat the full manju bun. It's right there on the thing. Well, we lost this case already. Could happen at least once. Boo! To drive from the scene, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. I may not be the fastest pace in the West, but I can still try.
Hold it!
Okay.
Objection.
This is gonna take forever. This whole time, this train of thought went by. This chain of like dialogue went by a lot. There's a lot of it. All right, ready. Okay, yes.
Take that!
Okay. 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 And we're caught up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2/3. A half. 1/3. 1/4. 1/5. 0. Nailed it.
Hold it!
Guess that right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient? I don't recall doing anything like that. I presented this. You didn't drink any sake, huh? Oh boy, now we're in trouble. What kind of answer is Zakawai Sadma keeps insulting you? Now use your head. Countless ways when it could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it. How about countless part, but nothing. Give it some thought and you'll probably figure something out. There's a sober glutton thing. Oh, that's a hound. What's up? Yeah. Okay. Couch wave equipment nostalgic for traditional and hound. No. Glenda was so super glutton. It's this picture, right? Because the Coda Cards has the Coda Cards has the picture of on the left side, Is that soba or is that... It's a drink right there, and you're doing soba glutton.
Objection!
No? Okay. Ouch. A sweet major bone by drinking is sake.
Hold it!
Since nobody involved with this case is named Owen, you have to explore the possibility that he's a hidden fourth personality of ours. After all the cards read 0 and 4, how can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean? What else could they possibly mean? Well, for example, Owen the fourth hitter. Who in the world is that? It's a baseball player, a really good one too. Great one. Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a cleanup fourth place hitter, of course. If a famous baseball player was there hanging around in the theater, he would have drawn a lot of attention to himself, don't you think? Well, then how about this? Maybe it means ON fourth, like I own 4,000. And who is this mysterious N person? What? N isn't a person. It was Cecil's favorite hobby shop, Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. I see. Maybe he owed the hobby shop some money, left a note to remind himself. And Karuta cards on the table? He sure worked in mysterious ways. Are you even taking this seriously? I'm being completely serious. The point is, Owen Fourth could mean just about anything. I suppose you're right. Or they hinted something like that.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not that. Okay. It's not this, because I can't present this, right? Is it alcohol used in soba?
Hold it! It's this. It 100% is this. What the fuck? Objection!
How is it not this? Do I have another thing of the manju buns? Oh, the note.
Objection!
The note. It says what's like. So it's what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note. I think lightheaded child, or perhaps it's a bit peckish. It's a kind of a. That was a big reach though. But still, I'm not hungry, but my head feels just fine. Thank you very much. It's because the note has the camo on it, and we're gonna use that to determine the camo was associated with the sake, but it's also associated with the buns. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from... Yep, it's a piece of wrapping paper on the box of manju buns and the victim on the floor. Wonder you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun, but how? Because the buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. A punchy secret ingredient? Yes. The design of the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does? Was that... Oh, I'm already down to 2 again?
Take that!
The camel pattern. It's the same as the one the camel bun sake. So just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se, but he did eat some. Impossible. Uendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. The defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bean bun. It's allowed a 4th personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specifically made to retain as much of the alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, will you get one for me as well? I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. And all of you better pay me back. Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. Got a bebo? What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by courier hug. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Are we putting a to be continued to wait for a fucking alcoholic bean bun to be delivered by carrier pigeon? Are we really fucking doing this? You know what? Nothing but the most ridiculous thing that's happened in this game so far. I always do 2 parts, so I gotta do 2 parts. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Go on, Uendo, eat up. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and a faint aroma of sake. Yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Uendo? You're not afraid of such a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Less bleeding, more eating, more witness. Fine, whatever. See, I told you. I don't affect me in the slightest. You might be a lightweight. But come on, nobody is that light. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one low, but I like how they're showing all the different personalities. What in the... It looks like it worked. Oh my, witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh. Oh. My name is Owen. I'm 5? What? You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh boy. Oh, this is some fucked up shit. So he's Uendo's first personality? How do you think a child like him could have murdered the victim? And even if he had motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. Oh boy. It seems the defense has hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it's clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer. Make the kid testify at least. She-show. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Aunie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top? Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense his sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor said Maddie is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. When to arrange the character cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Ito. Unless he wanted us to do it so that Owen would be discovered because Owen knows who the actual killer is. He didn't want to he couldn't spell out the letter of whoever it was, Gure, at this point. If it's not him, it gets to be Gure. So in order to do so, he was like, here, I'm going to die. I'll put out Owen because Owen will know. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no murder from murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Ito. So then who did? Oh, that. Or maybe someone who knew about his thing. Defense? Did the parents of Owen help you figure out anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the character cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first rearranged the character cards on the table was none other than... I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoid Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Palkun Kunan. I don't know what a Palkun Kunan is, but I know I am definitely not one. Before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the character cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right, but then we found out that the originally read Owen 4. Which implicated the young boy, Owen. Exactly, and the person who arranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. He tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. The reason Uendo claims the corridor cards removed the TV was because he thought that Owen had done it. He saw the Owen fourth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Exactly. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. Ueno feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally the culprit must be somebody else, and this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. I see. That does make sense. Do you really hurt your hand doing that all the time? This is not but a conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that. I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Oh, please. The young child is incapable of producing anything coherent. Bo, we have put a parent, we have put a whale, we have put at least 2 kids on this stand. We're fine. But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let go, and I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen, you do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? It is all right, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Was it the bad prosecutor over there, the Sadmati guy? Please tell me it was him. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, passed out. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? This poor kid. I was so scared. Oh, so scared. Owen. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I would recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. Yeah, we gotta solve this now. I'm not gonna have this kid be traumatized. Yeah. Yeah, blood was dripping down onto the Shisho's face. As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face as he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his testimony is. It's probably the bowl of ramen, the broth. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? That thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking around? Oh, you mean turn your thinking around. Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Whoever's heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again? All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees, which means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And this means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. Which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could have happened if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now, somebody was sitting up on top of Mr. Shishito. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked the attacker he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on the face somewhere, like on the forehead perhaps? Assuming the victim is attacked face to face, then yes. I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wetz is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he had that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Silence!
Don't ever fucking give up, Athena. Don't you ever fucking give up. Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? I will believe you. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Oh shit, he grabbed me. Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer. Then it's your duty and then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. Defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blacko was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba. Yeah, I get it. The defense will let it now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something into Shisho's face. That's funny. What is it? I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. Ah, so that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? The ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's been very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. Let us update the mood matrix with the new information that we're ready to go. No murder weapon. What do you think? Owen, does this piece of evidence go against the statement of yours? Oh, no, not at all. Lady, but you're technically older than me. Look, Owen, don't call me lady, okay? Oh no, that lady is mad at me. Miss Sykes, please don't make the witness cry. No murder weapon. The position of the body. If it's on the floor, then why was he laying up against the table? Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I supplied the murder weapon right here in the crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything out of the sort during the investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. I get it right.
Take that!
The mystery person that Owen saw press sober into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I go very for tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? And noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into somebody's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There's a way for soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You explain the theory at once, Miss Sykes. The killmaster Tony, the culprit must have smothered him with... The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? I said that earlier too. Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could have definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you alright, prosecutor said Marty? I was just letting the soul of the victim know. The accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Because it's soba. He's the soba guy. Let me summarize his statements. The accused was killing the victim. He was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim was with the dough in the dressing room. And he disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Why, you smarmy. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into a bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash out the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. There you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wright was the culprit. But who but the accused know how to cut doughs into noodles, defense? That's a very good point, prosecutor said Marty. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then how about dying message? How could you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about the Uendo's Owen personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meat. Bullshit. Oh, fucking shit. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometimes before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tony Ito cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt. Owen, is there anything else you could tell us? It doesn't matter how small a detail, anything will do. You're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say we analyzed the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Gotta go and move on. Bullshit. No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Also, if you're saying the statement that you're saying is conclusive evidence against my client is given from this child, so you can't use some of his evidence, some of his testimony, and then throw out the rest of his testimony being like that doesn't count anymore. That's bullshit. Then you still need discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Okay. I went to the new info and want an update then. Let's go back to therapy. Oh, it's fine now. Okay, cool. Yeah. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief. The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it was only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense and this madness and solely assault no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Well,
We got it.
it's the smell of you can do it. Try to remember, Owen. The smell of Owen. It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother, the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. What's more, the only person who can cut soap noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime could only be the accused, Bucky Wet. What the? Hey, hey, hey. I never use hair products or anything with a smell. If I wasn't like that, the smell would get into the soba. Boom, check it. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. You'd think I'd let my soba stink up a firm? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it, strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Man, you got bun and you got perfume and you got a soba today, guys. Lucky bitches. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean named Banu Pom. What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, why do you always gotta be so hard on me? Bailiff took the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, ain't nothing but plain weedy udon dough, you know? I'm fresh like my soba. You don't like soba. The rest is about the freshness of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles. Good grief, what a defendant. Looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be?
Take that!
Giro Tornado? Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Giro now because of a scent? Your Honor, there is no need to go along with this ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose the claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Giro could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. You ain't no fucking way. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Giro some questions given the circumstances. Let's fucking go. We are using gooning to our advantage. Let's go. This has nothing to do with her balloons. Of course. Of course not. No, of course. Thank you, Your Honor. That's why the judge is one of the best characters. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for calling us disciple of Antonio's school. If I could go back to it, or an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giro Tornado. 1, 2. A balloon. What wonderful balloon artistry. Oh, it's art, all right. It's art. It's art. Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make you for this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. Really? What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I can think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Here, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Cecil's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous for the defense to accuse this woman. That's right, you don't even have any proof. You may step down from the stand, Giro. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Now, wait just 1 minute. I might not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... enough. Please feel free to leave, Giro. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going.
Silence!
Hey, boy, Gero, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing, leaving halfway through? Uh-oh. There's a bandage on Gero's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornarido's killer had a cut on their face somewhere, impossible. Oh, what you gonna do now, Sad Marty? How did you know, Simon? I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Let's go. This is my black world. Let's go. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sad Marty, a scent of perfume, injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Gero. Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting the witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about? Thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmark is saying he'll see that you never stand in a court of law again. He has no power to do that here. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to witness Gero Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. Defense wishes to formally indict Gero Tornado with the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. The angrier you get, the more I know them on the right track, bitch. You have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Reed. It was Gero Tornado. That bandage is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gero? But, I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist, and balloon, there you have it, an adorable little kitty. How could you such a cutesy little balloon artist like me, Yo, I've been meaning to say this for a little while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? But don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I've never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. So you're still gonna suspect poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut of your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for 9 little girls like you with a twisty twist. I'ma cut you, witch. Uh-oh. Go ahead and make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? Oh my. Is this another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the Tornado school like this? How should I know? Alrighty. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were up both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know. The perfume Owen smelled must have left over from when I visited. So Gero was saying she went to the dressing room but left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Well, when in doubt, press it out.
Hold it!
A courteous to call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Uendo mentioned making the same kind of visit. Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Raku artists and entertainers. So that means you pay the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. So he was already drinking by then. Wendell wasn't there in the dressing room yet at that time. He must have gone in there during my act, because when I went back, Tisha and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm.
Hold it!
Okay. Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. But if he was asleep, how could you tell that it was Lowen? How did you know it wasn't Uendo? I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face, I know which one I'm dealing with. Scene.
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, can't remember. Do you notice anything else unusual or out of the place in the room? Well, there was the sake and the half-eaten manju on the table. I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is, what do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there. I didn't do anything, look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, I didn't touch anything in the room. Your baldness, I request that Gyro's last statement be added to a testimony. What's a statement like that going to do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Where was the TV be at that time? It would be over on the top. The fridge is open. The room was covered in soba flour. This was done after she was dead. The two drink cans in the fridge, they would have been dead. I'd say they were alive when she left. Or what would she not have seen? TV could use as a monitor. The TV room was covered in soba flour. So confirm you didn't see anything at all unusual out of place anywhere around the victim. I already told you, nothing. You didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room. How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Since he didn't see when we at least saw when he checked the victim's body. What is it? The soul making equipment was already there in the room. It means Bucky must have been in there dressing before me, doing something. Didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. That strikes me as a little strange on its own. Why? Master Trinity really is the one who left that. Do you think Hero would have noticed it and Master Trinity wasn't the one who left it? Then you just ask who did. You know I'm getting at, don't you, Athena? Yep, the cards.
Objection!
Okay. Hero, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right, what about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the card of cards. What are you going about? It had to be Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people know of Uendo's personalities: Uendo, your master, and you. If Bucky had left that card a message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a matter of the Torino school, you, Giro, Tendo, Tonito, is the only ones who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tonito's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping? You are like wretches clinging onto the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? He will not. He stopped my music. Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victims know. Oh shit, damn. Hey, Sniper God, how's it going? Welcome on in. So look at my sound alerts that popped up. Jeez. I was like, I keep forgetting that's part of the game for a second. You are well. Well, it is a good thing that you are well and hopefully rested. Assuming it's probably now nighttime for you, because it is for me. Let's see where we are. Always worth it. Oh, absolutely, it's always worth it. It's always just a spit, just like, what the fuck? No, like, oh wait, it's a good 11 p.m. Okay, so that's CST. The CST is. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Gero to leave at once. Gero, would you please relate said reason to the court? Texas, baby. Oh boy. Oh. Oh yeah, Texas. Yeah, it was definitely CSD. There was a reason why Gero had to leave the dressing room. Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Gero? Texas, baby. What? See, yeah. I know. I've had conflicting feelings about this whole entire time. Clown girl, but hot clown girl, but also evil hot clown girl. So it's like 3. I don't know. What's it called? The crazy hot scale? It's hitting too many levels that it would be a little bit too dangerous. You must know I'm allergic to buckwheat. What? You can't have soba noodles. Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. A typhoid tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room. Bill is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quickly. Quick, I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what happened to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. The pussy? Yes, that is definitely a word for it. If I inhaled any of my soba flour, I'd have had a seizure, and it would have been good night, Gero. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air, and certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. as if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. Bullshit. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? No, go ahead. Go ahead. We'll get you. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an electric reaction. And with that much sober flare in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been sober broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
It's a major piece of evidence that would have been required to reveal in discovery. Yeah, I know, right?
That should have been needed to be revealed. But you know, every time there's a prosecutor, they always hold back on information because they know that they can just get someone later on with a little "ha, gotcha" moment. But we'll get them. We'll get them. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put prosecutor Sadmuck to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. Oh boy, look at the time. It's pressing time. Everything with that. We'll have to put buckwheat. Again, allergic reaction. Tell us more. Tell us more. You're not lying about the sober allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. Okay. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. But I never dreamt in a million years they'd clear me of murder. And you come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Stop flirting with her! Well said, Your Honor. And with that, okay.
Hold it!
Yes, I know she's got big balloons, but that doesn't mean you should give her the benefit of the doubt, Judge. I'll give you...
Game is game.
Yeah, game is game. I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, it came right back out. I mean, the sober making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe in any of it. But you still could have committed this crime if you held your breath while doing it. It would be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Got a grip, will ya? How did she commit this murder then?
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here. Like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba.
It's not that crazy, is it?
You kidding? Bringing my little Jukemu in there? I'll hug and squeeze him until there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest to goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard it from the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. Something about this statement. Must have been the soba broth on his clothes.
Hold it!
I have a question about that actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Look, anything that has soba in it, anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. So I never committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just wanted to cover all my bases, but the murder had possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room. No, that's out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we've discussed until now. We have a witness of the murder happening. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Caesar didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Good to get it didn't present anything.
Holy shit.
Giro could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. I still think she must be. It's not lying about an allergic reaction, but she could have done something. Fine, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. Go into your head. Mind Palace time. Off gets. There's only one thing to do. Is it Mind Palace time? What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see you have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left for you is to smile. Oh ho ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Is it thinking time? Hey, let's fucking cry. Figure out how Gero could be in that room and not have allergic reactions instead. It refreshes. Resting, do not disturb.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's not resting as in sleeping resting. He's resting as in making the noodles resting.
No, let your subos rest. That's the note I saw. Oh my god. On to you. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? This fucking punchable motherfucker. I swear to God. Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point out to this court. This evidence proves that Gero could have killed her master even with a soap allergy.
Take that!
It's Master Tony Ito's note. The note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. Its true meaning? This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb as we are assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. Well, what's all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything? This note and Mr. Red's note attempt led me to the conclusion that Master Tony Ito was... Like you said, we'll go sourdough for udon noodles. The victim, Typhoid Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead.
Whew, that was close.
That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Gero to be in that room and kill her master. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Gero did have a reaction on her hand. How to explain those things? Well, even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Gero committed the crime. But don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward, or you'll feel my blade at your back. Enough of the threats already. I got it. Oh, now it's mine. Now it's thinking time. Okay. Going to visualize the case from start to finish. To find conclusive evidence that Gero committed this murder. I'll put my finger on my temple right now. What was Mr. Tunius making in his dressing room? He was making udon. Okay. Alright, next thing we need to discuss. By my logic, Mr. Tunius was making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something in the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? It was soba. Okay. Even though the master wasn't making soba noodles were found at the scene. It means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles. That sounds familiar. Where did the soba bowl and the noodle come from? He had a soba stock. The soba noodles from the scene were from Master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why would the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? To hide the udon dough. Okay. So it was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken udon with her to hide it. And this is the crux. Why did the culprit take the udon away to hide it? It must be because she killed him with the udon dough. Got him. And we know exactly what happened to that udon dough. That's it. The udon dough was the real weapon he used to kill Typho Tornado. The reason why no weapon was found was because Gero got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Gero's guilt. Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove that she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. The injury on the Gero's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, and Gero's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? Let's hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Simon's statement. Okay. Well, it's... Come on, we got this. Where do I have this? Now then, the Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where's the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have a bite to back it up. Stop distracting, especially not right now. Wait a minute, barking, biting. Huh. It's like you're trying to give me a small hint.
Take that!
Got him. Gero. What is it? You fed the dough to your dog. I am just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about that murder. Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat. Gero got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and clear daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Bracco's nose by feeding it to a dog.
Not the dog. Yes, the dog, Jazzy. Yes, the dog.
No.
Also, welcome on in.
Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Gero, who would be known for her dog's eating habits, would feed Juguru more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order investigation in the yard right now. And what should I please in the theater be looking for exactly? Juguru must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Absolutely wild. It's not even the wildest thing in this game. Dumplings that got Gero out of the udon dough with her blood in it. The previous case before this was the first time in maybe 20 cases in this series where The victim committed suicide. It was not a murder. Dumplings are Giro made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? Oopsies. Wait a second. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it. Giro, do you remember what you said you would happen if the truth was finally revealed? Looks like your balloon just got popped. Well, now that the truth is out, and it looks like to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. Nostradamus here, motherfuckers. Called that line from a mile away. I guess you could say there ain't no clowning around anymore. I guess you could say it ain't more funny business. I guess you could say the circuit's about to leave. Circus is about to leave. I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shisho. Let me guess. Oh, boob's gonna pop? Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad kid. Oh boy. Oh boy. I knew those boobs were fake. I knew it. I fucking knew those boobs were fake. I'm sorry, Sniper. You lost a real one today. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Giro? Because her nose got honked? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean Uendo Tonoito. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shishio wanted, I'd hear the name someday. Master Tonoito gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the soul celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. You took it out on a guy who has a fucking DID and one of his identities is a fucking 5-year-old? You took it out on that guy? Wow. Asshole. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tonoito fans were gathered. But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet, and now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tonoito was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy, but it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. Was it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. By that time, I was clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Gero, how could you do all this, you idiot? Gero, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart? Do you have anything to add? Prosecutor said, Maddie. Any objections? Yeah, you fucking loser. Fucking loser. We're 3-0, bitch. 3-0. We've beaten you in 3 different court cases. Have anything to say to that? No, Your Honor? That's right. Yeah, shut your whore mouth. Yeah, be quiet. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes. I shall. Be sure to remember your name. Oh, thank you. Really? It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor said Marty. Looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. You can take your sad ass, sad Marty, and go back to crying. Good. And deal with your fucking dad. Good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wright, not guilty. The court is adjourned. 4.5 hours, not bad. Not the longest single case I've done, I think. Look at that happy music. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent, and now I hope that you're fucking sober. Oh, you're sober. Oh, thank God. Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Do Endo have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Wendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the sober-themed cards. Free sober for life? You goddamn right he better give us free sober for life. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim. He's like Larry Butts. No way, almost got convicted out of a convenience? Or at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. You'd be good friends with Larry Butts. On an important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Guerrero inherit his father's name? What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Don't be such a wet blanket, just go with the flow. Now come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Guerrero to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name a Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So that's why he called you to her the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon? A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you. So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. By the way, Guerrero wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. I knew it was this because it's the only evidence we didn't use the whole entire case. Whose name is on there with as the holder of this title deed? It's still my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his old tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. Terrible way of doing so. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. Well, your hair. Thanks, Simon. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day, my soba is going to be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. So we go to have a burger joint now, a noodle place now, like a ramen place now, and now we have a soba place now too to go to. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4. Well, I better get going back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Did I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Guerrero on behalf of her master? You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed it into. Thank you. Well, see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. As soon as they're all here. Do us all proud, Bucky. I'll have the best sofa in town waiting for you when you come home. Or when you come. Peace out. It's nice to see someone giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. For a lawyer who's well versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down. And why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Smart man! Hey, what's this? Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo? Must you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time sober? Hey, speaking of time sober, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time sober? Why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know Summon? How should I know? Because... I can't believe I fell for that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's like the oldest fucking child's joke in the book. Why is 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. Oh, come on. Boo. You know what, Athena? Stick to attorneying. You're good there. In fact, I would say you're even an ace at being an attorney. Haha, now that's a joke. Thank you. I'll be here all week. That I should have known. Come on, let's go get sober or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that Mandrew. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Yeah, we got him. We got her. Hey, wait for me. Depex Lafair. I did it. Oh, okay. Now I know that's the final, well, non-DLC case. It's called Tell About Revolution. Oh boy. Alright, standing ovation. An eagle lands on my shoulder. Everyone claps. Alright. Well, that has been it for this round of Ace Attorney. Let me put this bad boy into here. And put that bad boy into... Actually, I can keep it as it is. I keep that as that is. We're gonna find someone to raid. What is this? Yeah, that looks all right. That's been fun. We're gonna come back next week for more Ace Attorney. We're gonna start case 5, which, if I'm gonna make a guess, is going to be a lot because usually the final cases in Ace Attorney that are not DLCs are usually 2 or 3 days long. So that's gonna be split across mostly all of May, most likely. Holy shit. And then we have the DLC case, and then we're done with all of mainline Ace Attorney. We've done all of 1 through 6. I started it last year, at the beginning of the year, literally at the beginning of the year, in 2024. And I did all of 1 through 3, and I did Ace Attorney Investigations, so Edgeworth Games. So the only things left after I beat Spirit of Justice will be the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which are just 2 games, and then the Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright game, which I'm not going to do on stream because it's only available on the 3DS, and I'm not really looking for to stream from my 3DS to OBS. So that I'll probably do on my own time. But after that, would have completed every single Ace Attorney game that exists. That's like, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney games. Although I may take a break from playing Ace Attorney after Spirit of Justice before I get into Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and may start play like other Ace Attorney like games. There's a game called Paper Perjury. There's a game called Of the Devil that came out that's supposed to be pretty good. And there's another one called, I think it's called Tyrone Cuthbert, Agent Attorney at Magic or Arcane or something. That's also supposed to be like, people say it's one of the closest thing to being Ace Attorney in terms of being quality. But until then, we're gonna find someone to raid. Oh, I don't think they will be up this late. Oh shit, that's late. We're gonna go side of Kizui. There we go. Have a good. Oh yeah, you too. Have a good night, Sniper. I will be back here tomorrow. Wait, tomorrow? Tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm either gonna do Sam and Max or I'm gonna do another stream. That's tomorrow. And then Thursday will be Metal Gear Solid 3. And then what was it? Yeah, so Thursday will be Metal Gear Solid 3. Friday I'm off. Saturday will be whatever I don't stream on Wednesday of the two things, I will stream that on Saturday. If I have a stream on Saturday, I might cancel it because I may be busy with stuff. And then I don't stream on Sunday. And then next week I'm not streaming that much because I'm gonna be, I'll be streaming Monday to Thursday, but then I have surgery on Friday for stuff, and then I'm probably recovering a little bit from it, even though I'm still working on Saturday. And then I'm streaming Sunday, so I'm gonna be streaming 4 times next week. But until then, and thank you for coming, thank you for dropping by. I'll see you around, and as soon as I'm done copying my own raid message, I can wish you all a goodbye. Bye bye.